Welcome back to the channel, folks. My name is Joel Duggan. If you have not figured that out already, we're back in Satisfactory today simply because I had fun yesterday and I wanted to keep on going and see if we can't get a small portion of this power facility up and running, just to kind of see that it's working and that what I'm planning is going to be able to be repeated 16 times because that's the capacity of this is 16 units with 25 fuel generators on each unit. So I want to try to build one and see if we can't get that working. Big thank you to K the River Cat for the lucky number 13. 13 subscriptions in a row, 13 months. Thank you so much, K the River Cat. Appreciate you supporting the content. Always good to see the regular folks here. Sweet Sandy's kicking around. Dan Grice is here. Obu is in the background, probably hard at work. Hard at work. If you're Obu's boss, they're hard at work. They're only listening. Hard at work doing everything else. So in order to get this up and running, we have to make a small temporary adjustment to the refineries because I don't have the oil to run all three of these modules. And the output pipe here, this is meant to have all 15 of these refineries on it. However, what I'm going to do instead is use a temporary adjustment. This will get most of these pipes sorted. So I guess we should decide how we want to do these 4 pipes in terms of the spacing. That actually looks pretty good right there. Okay, so that's good. So then we'll do, I guess, another one of these right here. This will connect. And this last one will connect. Okay. So this is an input line. That doesn't matter. Does this go the whole way? Probably not. So this is output for 5, I think. Yep, 5 and 10 output here, so we only have to worry about these 15, so this is going to be pretty easy. Storm Dance, good to see you. Okay, so delete that. And can I do a 2D pipe here? I need to set up a proper hotbar here for piping. So let's go, that's concrete, walls, belts. I'd say that makes the most sense for pipes. So, oh, tab, logistics. So similar to Minecraft, if you don't know, you can put things on a hotbar. Alt and your scroll wheel will give you 1 of 10 hotbars. And right now we're going to do I guess I'll leave power there. We'll do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 6 maybe is that. And then 7, 8, 9, And I guess a pump for 10. Does the pump give you other options? Oh, good. You get valves and everything. Sweet. Okay, cool. So that's the nice thing about this is that you don't have to have everything on the hotbar because, like, I've got Mark 1 pipes, but if I click on 3 for Mark 1 and hold down E, I can go to Mark 2, I can get pipeline junction crosses, all kinds of good stuff. Okay, cool. So I want one of you guys here. And then how far does this go? Right, okay. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was loud. Didn't realize my Mac was on. Hey, Hunter555 is here. How's it going? Good to see you, Hunter. Sweet Sandy, you're slacking off. Isn't it like evening time for you? Cheese Cat, hello, welcome in. Blaming it on his busy day. It's good. It's nice at the end of a busy day. You've earned this laughing off. 9 p.m. The day's done. It's time to relax. Relax and watch a stream. Said the streamer. with no self-interest at all there, huh? And we need one more junction here. Alright, so technically I think these are all hooked up, so I'm going to have to break it briefly here. And all we'll do, we're just going to put... I think I can just put a valve here and be done with it. Although, it might make sense if I delete this, then we don't have to worry about anything. All I'll do is put a sign to say, fix the pipe. I think we can get like a down arrow. There we go. Fix pipe. Okay, so each one of these is pumping out 40 per minute. We've got 5 here, and then the 5 and 10 behind, and they're all going to go into this one pipe here. Glass floors look great with all the pipes underneath. Thanks. Yeah, I like them too. The only issue is I find them very reflective. When they're inside with lights on, it might not be the best. So we'll have to see how that goes. But one of the options, I didn't show this off yesterday, but one of the options I'm thinking about doing is actually not having a glass floor and just having walkways so that we could walk along here, right? and potentially just see the pipes hanging out. I don't know. I haven't decided if I like that or not. And we don't have to make it railings. We could also do like the ones without railings. And then put things like a beam, like an I-beam, or a colored beam. Right? And then that could be, you could also paint that red. So that's a potential as well. The only thing we're stuck on is that we don't have as many options for floor colors, whereas here we can change the colors to do all kinds of cool stuff. Didn't have time to listen to all of Coffee Stain's stream today. I was out. I completely missed it. But if I'm not totally wrong, September 20th is the date they hope to get out for Update 6 Early Access. Okay, cool. So I've got a deadline then. 2 weeks to get things ready. Cosmic Dancer says I'm not here. But if I was, I'd say you should have written from past Joel on the sign. The sign was too small. The sign was too small. Isn't glass hard on the frame rates? Yes, I believe so. Which is another reason why I'm thinking maybe not for this part. I might save the glass for like in the main building or fancier places. I feel like, you know, and something that made me think about it was like, this looks cool and all, but I really like the look of, where is it? This over here. Like, I kind of want to just have walkways that go down the side and leave this open. Because I like both the red pipes and the angled concrete, so I don't know. We'll work it out. We'll figure out how it's gonna all figure in. All right, so now we need. The good news is we only need one pipe to get everything in here for these 15 refineries, and that's over here. And they each need 30. So we might as well bring over the 600. So that is this red pipe right here, which is currently correctly feeding those 10. Oh, I'm in the drink. How do we get out of here? There we go. Let's fix this. So that's feeding those 10, and then this is going to feed the other 10, but then it's just not going to get turned on. Oh, we've got work yet to do. Right, this is the one that we didn't complete. All right, slight delay. Or I guess we could just hook it up and be done with it. For now, it's only temporary. Temporary or not, we're making it red. Oh, there's the math. Cosmic is gone. So we just need to hook this up here, which we can just loop it around sideways. And then I just have to put a valve here. Hopefully it'll fit. $300, good. This will be good to test flow rates too, because I'm not sure what we're going to run into for problems. I might have to have some loops in the system, or I might have to have some industrial fluid buffers. I'm not sure. Alright, so that is all correct. This is the line on the far right. Continues and stays the line on the far right. And stays the line on the far right. Okay, cool. So from here, don't know why I have that up that high. Unfortunately, you can't hang pipes from the ceiling. I wish you could, but it's not a thing you can do. I really wish we could put these... Oh, you can. Wait a minute. How did I not know this? Alright, well, that's what we're doing. I thought I tried this before and it did not work. Well, I guess I'm wrong. So we'll have to adjust that somehow later on. Maybe we'll have to have something here. That's frustrating. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to figure out where these are coming in. No, it does not work for conveyor belts. I don't think, unless they've changed something and they didn't tell anyone. I wish it worked for conveyor belts. No. Conveyor belts. For conveyor belts like that, the thing to do is to use a beam. So as tricky as it is, what I would do to hang a conveyor belt underneath the ceiling would be to have, like, you know, your beam there like that. Run a beam in between them. A little bit lower. Like that. And then you could place this like that. And if you wanted to, after you built the belt, right, you could build the belt. But then after you built the belt, you could delete this, and you could put this right here. Right, and then it just looks like it's suspended that way. But that's the closest I've ever been able to do to anything upside down. I haven't done the links, but I've been following a bunch of new people. Fluxo, Zero, and one guy that starts with an MCG, along with another guy I can never remember his name. All on YouTube, and I've started following them on Twitch, I think, too. So I'll put all the links in my Discord. Yeah, the wall-mounted thing works as well too. The this one, the number 6. You can't really see it. There it is. There, yeah, that will do. And upside down as well. All right. So which of these are being used currently for power? It looks like the 600, and I think the other top 600. Yes, so the bottom two here are the ones we need to combine and track to, I guess, the west. I'd say we do that. Might as well do that right here. So we can take that one and take that one. We'll run here, we'll add not too far. I wish these were better at being right angles like belts. I find the pipes very finicky. Don't want noodle, I want that. And then we'll just add in connector. Temporary anyway. It's always funny when the autosave happens at a strange spot. I want to turn them off, but I had a lot of trouble booting up the stream today. My game kept on crashing. I had to close Streamlabs and then open the game. So I'm glad, because I had to go to an autosave, so I lost like 20 minutes or something. But I've got them set to every half an hour. I know it's kind of a little bit of a disruption on the stream, but I'm really glad that I have them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we've got this part. And here we should be able to just line ourselves up here. Now that should still be within the pumping range of the can't remember what it's called. The oil extractor. The oil extractors have a head lift of 10 meters. Yes. So that is, it's only 8. 6.5 really. Looks like the flow is going fine anyway. Not quite getting 600, but we're heading there. The tricky part is going to be figuring out how to power all these temporarily. I guess I can just use a couple of simple power poles. How do we have this? Yeah, this is coming in here. So these are all going to need power. How many connections do I have? 10 power connections or 7. So we'll have to do that one. Convenient. That works out quite well. Anybody else wish that these power poles would point in like a straight direction? They're hexagonal, so you never get them square on. I always find that a pain in the butt. I'm usually not a fan of this look, so this is just going to be a temporary solution. Heavy oil residue. I feel like I've already done this. I don't know why these machines are not remembering. I feel like I've heard that's a bug in some places. I could have sworn we did all this. So these will eventually stop because we don't have the exports handled. But that looks like it's flowing. Guess we should also hook these up to power. Nope. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, it's nice to get the flow check, I agree. Why is that not getting any power? Oh. Okay. So that's all functioning correctly. We also have to hook up the power for these guys because the output for this polymer is connecting, I think, to the output polymer here. And so all 10 of these machines have to get going. Not a problem. It is going to be a pain to rewire this, but we can make it so that the wiring is... I want to do like a circuit room. I think it'll be great. And same thing, I'll just come in here, do the Mark II. Oh, that's way over there. Okay. Not going to look very pretty over here. That's fine. All right, let's go around the other side. So these are no recipes, right? Oh no, the water isn't coming in. Right. That's fine. I guess I could have bypassed all that and just put the polymer into a sink, but I wouldn't mind having the plastic. All right, so we'll continue you along. And this is producing 120, but I can overclock it. How many do these need? 20 water per minute. So it needs 200. So I could just hook up 2 of these. I'll just build a temporary one right next to this. That will be no problem. So 240 is still under 300. And that should have all of these going. And the output for this one is over here. And the output for that one is over there. And they connect. I just have to turn on the awesome sink. But first, what we should do is store up on some plastic. It's making plastic already. Wow. That's fast. Alright, smart splitter. We're going to go left is going to be plastic. Center is going to be none. Right is going to be overflow. Sweet. So this will fill up, and then when it's done, this will be on because I'm going to hook it up to power right now. And we have to replace the belt. Cool. Need to redo the left output. It's lost plastic. Now it says. Thank you. Weird. I wonder why. I mean, there's only one item coming in, but I wonder why that's the case. Man, this is really pumping out a fair amount of plastic. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess it should be... It's 20 times 10, so it's 200 per minute. That's not nothing. So that means that these will run continuously. These little guys here. How are we doing for power? We should be fine. Oh yeah, we're good. So the next step is to get everything up top. This pump is pumping. We should be seeing full pipe, but of course we're not going to get a max flow rate because it's not being consumed at all up top. I don't know if I'm keeping this pipe here, but we're going to pretend that we are for now and hook it up temporarily. So that is coming in here. This is what we worked on just at the end of yesterday. And we've got a full pipe, so that's good. I guess it's just because the machines are not on. What I really should do is take the time to make this actually work the way that I want. Get nice clean lines this way too. Nice. Paint it all so we can keep it all straight. And I guess I'll move this one as well. Thank you, Nightbot, reminding everybody, if you're not happening to be reading the chat right now, I will let you know that there's a new type of stream happening every Friday. We are doing Lego, building Lego live on stream. It was fun this past week. We finished the Luke Skywalker Red 5 helmet. Yeah, I like this look, even though I know it's underground. Like on the off chance we decide to shed any daylight on this, I really want to make sure that we make it look at least straight. That's still going to be funky though. I don't think we're ever going to get a good connection here. It's so strange that it goes like this. Noodle. Actually, Noodle seems to look the best. You wouldn't think it would, but it does. So that one pump is getting everything up here, it looks like. That's good to know. Well, there's a bit of backflow happening. We'll have to figure that out. It might not happen once the machines are full, but it might happen if they process. And we don't have these all hooked up at all. Power looks like it's on the outside. I feel like we can just have one connector in the middle somewhere. Oh, do I not have extra? I have, yeah. 10, 7. Let's do 10. Oh, I don't have any. These are circuit boards? Wow. Right, forget that. This hurts my heart. It looks so terrible. The artist in me is just eye-twitching right now. And we have to make diluted fuel. If not only for looks, if you need to fix something late, it's easier to find when it can be fixed. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it as we see it right now. I think we decided that I was not going to run the fuel export out the front, so we can delete all of this. Remove the confusion. And so now we have... This is the yellow line. These have a head lift of 10 meters probably. Most buildings have 10 meters. Yep. So there's 12 meters. So that pump is below. That's about right, actually. So that should work. We have to power the pump as well. I think that's facing the right direction. Yeah. Okay, so that's yellow, so you should make this yellow too. Pro tip, if you are going and doing work on the other side, the pipe holes, the color goes through, so then now you can tell that's the yellow one that I want, and then everything else has to go into that. However, I don't want any backflow, so I think what I should do is have a single pipeline that makes the rounds. That would probably make the most sense. I wonder if we can do that under the roof thing here that we learned that we can do. I'd imagine this probably doesn't work very well, but we'll see. So 1, 2. Oh my gosh, it works. Okay, well, that'll be easy. Does that mean that I could potentially grab... No, I'm still going to need 2 pipes. That's fine. So these all need to come into 1 pipe. Let's go this way with it. Let's do it on the ceiling. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to be able to do it on the ceiling because we have to have the connectors. And that's probably not going to work. Probably not going to be nice. Yeah, that's really tight. No, okay. Darn it. Well, I guess I could have left that there. That's wild. Did not expect that to happen. Is it the valve stopping backflow? Not only for looks, if you need to fix it. Yes. Next screw gun, how's it going? Is it lunchtime yet? I feel like I need a break from work. Nice, Zobu. Which valve? Did I put a valve somewhere up here? The pump would be stopping backflow. I meant backflow from the machines down into this pipe. It doesn't really ruin the build, it just kind of like changes the outcome. Yeah, I guess there really isn't a good way to do this, is there? I gotta get every machine into this one pipe. I thought I could just do one line and wrap it around, rather than two lines heading into a competing pipe, because they don't, it doesn't work the way that you think it would. One, two, three, four. I know you said you didn't want a backflow. Me thinking a valve would stop it. Yes, a valve would stop it. I just don't know where I'd want to put the valve. I've not seen people put valves in front of every machine, but not many people feed machines from below with liquids. They often feed them from above. This is a unique thing that I'm doing, and it's probably going to be making my life a lot more difficult. Okay, so this goes in here. And I got one more here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the last one down here. And then the plan was to turn it around and bring it down this way. Now, each one of these I believe is pumping out 100, so we have to increase the size of the pipe. Yeah, 600. That's a 600 pipe there. So everything from the first 3 on has to be 600. So 1, 2, 3, that's 300, and then from here it's a 600 pipe. So I don't know, oh, I've been at crooked. Oh well. I don't know if any of this won't backflow because this is the output. I'm concerned about the backflow from these. So what happens is when these machines fill up, once they reach their desired 50 and 100 capacity, then they process it, and it takes 6 seconds. And during that 6 seconds, they're not pulling in from the pipe, which means that gravity takes over and the pipe can possibly go back the other way. So that's what I was worried about for backflow. I don't know if it's going to be an issue, but that's what I meant, Sandy. So now we just have to do these on the other side. Did I explain that clearly enough? I just realized it got dark. I should go on a break. Oh, that was the wrong tube. Sun's coming back up, but we'll still go on the break. Cool. For those of you that are new, I take a break once an hour. It is that time. I just give myself a stretch, refill my water, reheat my coffee, that kind of thing. You should too. And we'll be right back in about 5 or 6 minutes. Just listening to you and Pix talk TVs. Right on, you're listening to the render distance. That means that you're a subscriber and a patron over on the Spawn Chunks. Amazing. High hopes, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, Pixarif's got himself a new TV and a new car. Well, you're welcome. Thanks for coming by the stream. Good to have you here. I guess I should take this off auto drive. I thought I had removed the delay here, but I guess I didn't. Turn off self-driving. And we'll get in the other locomotive so that we can see where we're going. So the high hopes, this is Satisfactory, which I know I've mentioned on the Spawn Chunks. I think I mentioned it this week, actually, so this is the game I was talking about. Not often up at this time, so glad to be able to catch some of your stream. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, nor do I normally stream at 4 o'clock in weekdays. However, I think what I'm going to be doing is adding a bonus stream slot to my Twitch schedule, Tuesdays and Thursdays. There's no guarantee, but if I can, I often will stream around like mid or late afternoon or potentially evening. Whereas Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are pretty slotted times. So Friday, 1 o'clock Atlantic is the Lego stream every week. That's new. And then Saturday and Sunday are allocated to Minecraft. And that gives me something to talk about on Minecraft on the Spawn Chunks on the Monday. Cool. Well, I've been talking about this big power project, and that's what the current construction is happening over here on our right. And we're doing a proof of concept. We're trying to hook up all of the pipes right now. So you're coming in like 600 hours into the save. So people sometimes feel overwhelmed when they're watching the game, but if you ever decide to play it, they start you off very, very easy. Just a couple machines, a couple of parts, teach you the basics, and then you go from there. And it's the basics with a great sense of humor. If you like Portal, then you'll enjoy... Ada is the administrative digital assistant that this game gives you, and she's got quite the sense of humor. One thing I am looking forward to when the game is complete and has a full release is starting a new save. Maybe not long term, but just enough to play through the game and hear all the final voice acting and the final story and all that kind of stuff. Like, first time watching SciCraft, having never played Portal, but you've heard of it? Yeah, watching SciCraft would definitely be a trip. I don't understand half of what those guys do. Alright, so now we have to hook up these two, and it looks like I took the water down low. 1, 2, 3, 4. And where did we run these? Water goes right down the middle. How much water is coming in here? 300. Oh, we have not finished the roof. We had to redo parts of this build. That's why it looks kind of funky. So yeah, if anybody is new to Satisfactory and you've got questions, I mean, by all means, send them my way. I don't know if I'm always going to be able to answer them, but I will absolutely do my best. Because I'm still learning. I mean, I think I've got a decent handle on most of the basics, but I'm definitely still learning. Which we did water was the second one. So let's quickly color code these. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3. Didn't it go nicer? I had to go from top to bottom. There we go. Whoops. Are there hostile components like mobs or anything? Yes, there are. Yep. The cool thing is they don't chase you around unless you invade their space. So if you're building your base, and they won't spawn near player built stuff. So unlike Minecraft, you know, like you build something and if it's not lit up well enough, you'll get skeletons and creepers in the nooks and crannies. Here, the spawning is based on has the player built something? If they have, don't spawn there. So you're not going to get like animals following you into your base. And if you're being chased by something, I'm pretty sure that they turn around once you get into your machinery. So if you're running away from like a hog or I don't know even what they're called. We call them spitting donkey cows. They're just these weird lizard things that breathe fire. And if you're dealing with one of those and you run inside your base, I'm pretty sure they just turn around and go home. I don't think they mess around too much. Don't remember how far we had this over. So it's 2 clicks from that one. Okay. I feel like it's farther than that. All right, and we took this up a notch. One, two, three, 4. Oh, whoops. think I made the same mistake last time too. Okay. Oh, did those not... Did I make the same mistake over here too? Oh yeah, they're not great. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, this gets a paint job so we know what's coming in. I don't think these are going to be really seen in the actual build, so I'm not too worried about this stuff. Just makes it nice when you're underground to know what's coming in, what pipe. At a glance, anyway. I like that they're not revealed the story yet. It gives reason to play the full release. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Imagine color coding wool the same way. Just draw and dye wool blocks. Oh man, Mr. Balrog, that would be very cool. The customizer, that used to be the case here. You used to have to use a color gun and it used ammo, and you had to like harvest flowers and make the ammo for the color gun. You didn't have to harvest different flowers for different colors. You could make whatever color you want once you had flowers, but the customizer is way better. The customizer is this, and it allows you to do like material changes. So like, for example, see this wall here? If I wanted to change that wall, go to the customizer, change it to concrete, I can just, as long as I've got the materials in my inventory, I can just change this however I want, which is very cool. Right, are these guys, so they just need the water now. Yep. And yep. So we've got purple, purple, and purple, blue, blue, and blue. So the other thing we have to bring up are these two water pipes. That is messed up. Let's not do that. I'm really leaning on removing these vertical pipes and just going with a power cable in the middle. That will be nicer. Okay, so now what we have to do is bring the water up. And these guys will need power. We'll have to pull the power from somewhere. Where's the power? Power's on that side? Okay. Alright, so each one of these is pumping out 120. That's all going into a 600 line. Let's switch this over so that we know what's going on. I do think I'm going to add some color to this build, but I think it's going to be mostly evil Megatron styling, I think. So here is where it splits, I think correctly. What it is missing, however, is a pump. So just like here, we're going to need a pump going that way. I might come up with like a different color blue and have like light blue and dark blue along the pipes. That could be kind of cool looking too. So we're seeing some water go up. Looks like we're getting everything going across. So now I need to go upstairs and check the flow rate on everything. So this should get up to about 300. I don't know why it wouldn't. Unless I'm at the end of my vertical range, or the pipe has to fill up completely. Right. So there. As long as the flow direction doesn't change. Oh, autosave. See, now this looks like the flow rate's going the other way. Nope. Right way. I wish they indicated with an arrow here which way the flow rate was going. I would much prefer that. So we'll find out now. Unfortunately, this stuff is going to back up immediately because we're not using the fuel anywhere yet. But the blenders are blending. They're doing their cool canister thing. We've got swirls and cool purple things happening up here. That's awesome. I didn't realize it was going to be purple. That's great because that's a Decepticon color, so that's going to work out fantastic for the above. This one is idle. So that's 64%. So the problem we're going to run into, I think, is the efficiency on these blenders. $75 is good, but not what I'd want. So the next thing we have to do is make sure that this is all going the right way. So let's go... I'm going to leave these guys red because I think they're going to be red in the end. They do all go to the yellow pipes underneath, though. This is where I'm wondering if I'm going to need some valves. I might have to look up the efficient way to do this. I know Total Eclipse has a good video on pipes. So So it's full, but the flow rate is really messing around. My guess is that it's either not full enough or because it's not being pulled up anywhere. Is this even working? Yeah, so it's not getting up to here, which is a problem. So I think we have to move this down below. Because this will act as a valve too, right? But that pipe is going to fill up because it's not going anywhere. I think it just goes up to the next floor. Yeah, the pumps will act as valves. So here, I don't know exactly how we're going to manage this. This is all going to end up being coming out of those pipes over there. So for now, I'm going to run it to the one in the corner, which is right here. That shouldn't be a problem at all. Whoops. No, that's wrong. That pipe, or that pump, should be sending stuff up, and it's not. So there's some sort of missing connection here. That's not happening. It's probably right there. Yep. When in doubt, turn it off and turn it back on again. Or disconnect and reconnect. Oh, I don't have enough juice. No, just... Right. Flow rate. What is this kick? This should be 600. So, change up the pipe. And we'll see if it reaches all the way. Nope. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, that's close. I'm out of fuel. Yeah. Oh. Don't you have power now so you can use the hover pack? Yes, actually, you're right. I probably could. I always forget that I have it. I'm not used to having it. I wish you could hold down your mouse button and eat. You have to click every time. I went the wrong way. It's the other end. More fuel. And I don't have any more snacks, so I have to be careful. No, wrong way. At least it's all hypertubes. I don't have to take ladders and stuff now. That's the other thing I have not planned at all for, is like an actual permanent solution to getting up and down in this place. So that probably has to get reconnected. Empty pipe. What is going on there? It's probably in need of another pump, would be my guess. Because the Mark II to 50 meters, I think we've surpassed 50 meters. So that other pump is down below. So that's 1, 2. Well, let's just call this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 24. Yeah, I'd say we just need another pump. That's probably the issue. Plus 3. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So we're just at 25. So if we're going to put more pumps here, do I want the pump to be hidden? Or do I want to actually see the pump going? I think I might want to see the pump. So we can put them somewhere along here. What would make the most sense? Maybe like halfway? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 3. So if we put the pump about here. The problem with this is that then we've got to power it, and it might not look good. Oh. So I may not want to have visible wires there. So it might be best to put this pump like tucked in the wall back here and then power everything behind. So that should work. But that obviously was the problem. Everything looks like it's flowing correctly now. it's not going to get up to the max flow rate until we actually start burning power. But we've got fuel all the way up here to the top floor. This also needs to be a better pipe, I think. Let me just check my spreadsheet. 8 Mark II pipes, correct. So I need to change that to a Mark II. So now the question here is, do we want to have this sample platform of 25 fuel generators? Do we want them to be powered, like do we want them to be taking in this from the back like that and have a really clean walk down here with the power coming into the middle, which I do kind of like? Or do we want to have this coming out of the middle like that? It's not much more work to do this way. I think I like the power coming down the middle so that we have the import of fuel. We'd split it here, send half this way down there, and then mirror that on the other side. We'd have half going down this way. And then coming back in to the hub of everything, the middle here, would be a power line. And what I think we could do is that we could probably do something in here in the middle with like pillars and stuff. So we could have maybe some sort of like metal, I don't know, metal pillar. And it would have the power either on it or in it from these guys. And then we could do stuff with signs to light it up. So like maybe these big 2-meter signs. So imagine if we had like that and that and that, and then we went and had, I'd have to look it up. I want to look up to see what Energon is. I think it's like a light purple from the Transformers 80s stuff. So we could just go with no image, select colors. I feel like it's like a light sort of purpley pink. Then we'd have these guys all along indicating that there's power. I wish we could make them blink. That would be super cool. But I feel like that would look awesome, especially from far away. And if we had it up high enough that you could see it either over or from afar, I think that could look really cool. Or like something of that nature. Pull the wire down with the pipe. Yeah, I can have the wire go down along the pipe. Could do that too. For the pump, for sure. Mark II pipes do look cool. I like them. Yeah, I think I prefer having the power flipped around. So what we'll do is remove this. Remove all of this. I guess we have to decide how big the center complex is going to be, because that's going to determine when these start. What did I leave myself here? I left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's big enough. I wanted this to be like a hexagon. I think this is a decent size. And if I remember correctly, a hexagon you can make with the basic parts. You don't have to do anything too fancy. Sorry, not a hexagon. Octagon. Octagon. That's what I'm thinking. So if I do this, and then if I use the corner pieces, I have to go one more. No, this would have to be 3 wide here. I think that's as close as we're going to get to a hexagon. So this could be like our control center, I think. Because we could add walls. Let's do glass walls for now. Oh, I can't. Don't have any silica. That's fine. Oh, but we can't put walls in that angle. Right. So if we had this room, I think there's enough room in here to have all the circuits come in. So I'm thinking about having the power come into this section, and then we'd have these guys power switches, and we could indicate like which there'd be 16 of these. I feel like that's enough room in this place to have 16 of those. Yeah. I think that should work. We may even have them in the middle, actually. So they might be more like maybe not. I'm not sure about sideways, but like we'd one. Yeah, we could totally have 16 in here, no problem. Be a mess of wires, but we could do it. So then that gives 1, 2, 3 foundations of space before we get to these big platforms. I feel like that's enough. This might be higher, but I think right now that's pretty good, because we'd want to maybe bring this. into the side of it. So it looks like the power would have this massive, like, energy cable going all the way along to, like, here. Yeah, I could mess with that, I think, and make it work in the long run. So I don't have to worry about this height-wise. It's more about making sure I've got enough space here. And I guess I won't really know that until I start to try and fill it out. But this technically starts like right here. This is the inside corner. So we've got this one goes off this way, and then this one goes off in that direction. So this is technically the start of it, which means we've left ourselves 2 of these. I feel like that's probably enough. So funny, just discovered this game and I've been wondering what other hardcore Minecrafters might be in their approach. Love the podcast and have been listening for years. Thanks very much, Bryn. That's awesome. It's always great seeing new people coming in from the podcast and coming by the stream. Especially when you're coming by a non-Minecraft stream. I know that sounds funny, but I talk about Minecraft and I play a lot of Minecraft, and it's always nice to have cool non-Minecraft gaming conversations with Minecraft players, if that makes any sense. Little buddy, welcome back. Good to see you. But thanks ever so much for the kind words, Bryn, on the Spawn Chunks. I'm glad you like it. Years. That's amazing. Thanks so much for listening and supporting. That's awesome. The other thing I need to think about is if we can do something with these to make them look a little bit cooler. So let's remove some of this stuff here. It's this one I need to worry about. And I do like the idea of having walkways in between them and being able to maybe walk along or underneath these things somehow. So spacing them out, I think they have enough space if I center them each on these sections of 3. So let's turn this dude around. Line them up. I think that's about centered there. So Bryn, if you're new to Satisfactory, we are kind of late-ish game hour-wise, but we've not completed a lot of the main factory stuff. We've got our starter factory, we've got our inventory stuff taken care of. We're working on a giant power facility. So have you gotten to fuel power yet in Satisfactory? So what could we do here to make this look cool? I wish that this stuff looked more modern and less kind of like industrial, but that's just personal preference. I guess we could technically cover up the whole thing, or most of it. Because we don't need to see all these pumps and parts and stuff. It's this grading that I think is not going to work with the style that I want to go with. I do like the idea of having some of the build kind of pop out though. Plus, once these are all going, we're going to have smokestacks coming out of them like that, which I think will look pretty cool. Night is falling. Time for a second break. You are indeed correct, Sandy. Thanks very much. Only recently started, but I've been playing nonstop, working through tier 7 and 8, and have about 300 hours in my save. Okay, cool. So we're looking at about 630, 640 in this save, and I've got another 300 or 400 in another save. But yes, time for a break. So if you're familiar with the fuel generators then, Bryn, there's going to be 25 of them stretching between here and that little T-junction out there, and then 25 there, 25 in the other direction, and 25 in this direction, putting 100 on this floor, and there are going to be 4 floors of the things. So she's going to be a busy spot. And we're just in the proof of concept phase. I'm turning on 1/16 of the plant and see if I can get it working. We're getting there though. All right, folks that are new, I take a break once an hour. It's that time. I'll send you on the break train, and I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Actually, let's sit in the other engine so you get a different view this time. Be right back. Sorry about that, folks. Had a family phone call. A little bit of tech support to my dad. We have him set up with a new Mac Mini, or a new to him Mac Mini, the Mac operating system is new to him. So we're trying to upgrade him from Lion to High Sierra, and the interim instructions, you have to install El Capitan, but we've got El Capitan installed, and now we can't get High Sierra to start installing. So I'm gonna have to check in with him later. But I wanted, on the off chance I could solve it quickly, I wanted to just have a quick phone call with him. But I appreciate your patience. Thanks for hanging out. It is always nice when you can at least chat with your folks about that kind of stuff rather than texting back and forth and potentially having typos or miscommunication. So I had to send him a couple of screenshots, and should be good. But we're going to get back into some Satisfactory now. I appreciate the extended break. Mr. Slime of Slime, those trees are irritating close to the track. They are temporary, as is the track. Meza, hello, how's it going? And even if the trees were staying, Slime, what would it matter? All right. I ran out of food, you're right. I think I had food back at the other train station. I don't have anything, I don't think it really matters. There's no enemies out here. I don't think I put anything. If there's anything anywhere, it would be at the other end. Preparation is going good, Meza. We've got... do I not have circuit boards? I might want to take some of those. I'm curious. I bet you we have a decent amount of plastic made. Curious now. Not bad. Yeah, so what we did, for anybody that's just coming in, we took 15 refineries and turned them on. We've got 10 refineries making plastic and turned those on. Those take care of the overflow. That takes care of the polymer resin coming out. And then we turned on 6 blenders. Temporary power, temporary piping. Those are the blenders there. These guys are doing heavy oil residue and water and turning it into fuel. Diluted fuel, excuse me. We've got the diluted fuel going up the middle here, which I should indicate as such. So diluted fuel going up the middle, and that's going straight up. We're not, it will eventually have more to it, but right now it's going straight up. And here, now normally we would have other blenders from here doing other things, but that diluted fuel comes up here. Now I'll leave it red once it leaves the wall. That comes up through here, comes out through the wall sideways, and with a pump there, continues on up and goes into our first fuel facility. So the only thing we were trying to decide before the break was how far away from my central column here. So I've got a potential kind of like octagonal center column here, and I'm trying to figure out how far away I'm comfortable with having these platforms. I don't want this to be that thin. Like, I feel like I want this to be a thicker wall. So I'm just gonna maybe beef this up a little bit. Go with vertical. Because it would be cool to kind of have these big power cables going into the middle here. We can do this at any, like, point. Like, the angled thing here is not a problem. I guess it's not going to be a perfect hexagon. Or octagon. I keep on saying the wrong thing. So that's only 2 long. But then this is going to be 5 long. So I don't know about that. I may have to try and find a better way to do the hexagon, because or the octagon. We might have to do something like that, where each side is 3, and then I can cover these up maybe with a beam. We'll figure something out. I don't know. I feel like I might want this to be a little bit farther away, but we can experiment at least. Trying to think about, like, quick kind of sketch of how I might want this to look like it's attached. That's not bad. If we raise this cable up and it looked like it was going through the middle here, I think that could look pretty good. I was in blissful ignorance this afternoon, just learned some new Twitch changes. Oh, what are the changes, Meza? So I think I like that look here, although I guess it means that we lose the walkways. Well, I guess we wouldn't lose the walkways. We would just be able to physically just walk right here. That's fine. I'm cool with that look. I think that's a nice clean look. I don't know about these extra framing pieces. I don't know if that's going to look too, like, Earth industrial, and I want this to be more of a Cybertron looking thing, so I feel like I might go with just a clean look. I don't think I want to go with roofs. I think I want to go with maybe the shiny metal things. I mean, the textures we have for these are limited. There's only, I think, these 4. So no, maybe, probably not. Coated concrete is the current one, and then asphalt, and that's a little bit dark. They're removing hosting in general. Really? Seems like an odd move. Alright, well, let's just go with the basic concrete for now. This comes up a little bit higher. No, just an illusion. Well, that's a tilted wall. Oh, I forgot about the walls. So we could do walls, or we could do concrete foundations. Gave some BS reasoning for why. For me, it smells like they can't deal with ads when viewers watch through a host. Ah. They've been making a lot of changes to ads lately, that's right. Here's my beef about ads. I can only get the increased ad rate if I choose to auto-run ads during my stream. They require you to have an average of 3 minutes of ads per hour. I achieve that But I achieve that when I manually run ads once an hour on my break. So I run the train, you know, or I run a screen in Minecraft and I run a 6-minute timer. Now, granted, I took a longer break today because my dad called, but like I run the timer, I run 3 minutes of ads. The only people that see ads are non-subs. If you're subbed, you don't see it. Or if you have a Prime sub or gift sub, you don't see the ads. But I average those 3 minutes of ads. What I don't want to run on my channel, and I hate seeing in channels that I follow, even though I understand that's how the streamer's making money. I'm not slamming that. But I really don't like disruptive ads. I don't like watching an ad and coming back having missed the last 3 minutes of whatever the streamer was talking about. It's terrible. At least on a YouTube video, when an ad runs, the YouTube video picks up where you left off. All the tools we are given are the stick. I don't think there's a carrot anywhere in the story. Yep, and that makes about sense. So sad they can't help streamers with good tools, right, Sandy? Like, I really feel like they could. I feel like if you just, it's similar to the grand mystery of how you have to average the X amount of viewers to apply for partner. I'm not sure where they got those metrics, but I know I have a lot closer to what they tell me. But similar to that, like they should know, they can tell me I'm averaging 3 minutes of ads per hour. More than that, it's like 3 point something. So I know I'm hitting that metric, and they know that I'm hitting that metric, but they won't allow me to have the higher ad revenue percentage unless I let them run ads whenever they want. And I have no way of knowing, right? At least when I run ads on my breaks, I'm not here. The only thing people are missing is a be right back screen. You're not missing any audio conversation, you know? So yeah, I mean, like, I don't have ads running on YouTube because I don't have enough followers or enough clout there. So the only ad revenue I do get is from Twitch. And the ad revenue I get is not bad. You know, I can't discuss what it is because that would against terms and services and stuff. But, like, it's better than nothing. But that's at the old ad rate, not the new ad rate. So if we did an angled wall, that would give us, I think the only angled walls we have are like, yeah, there's these ones. Tilted wall. I don't like any of those. So we're going to go with concrete. Let's just go with regular concrete. And I guess we have to figure out all of this too. These are all 4-meter foundations. I guess before I get too carried away with this, I should make sure. I feel like this was the right height. We've got more than enough coming from this lift. So this is going to give us 50 meters. That's what, another, let's just say 10. That's 10. So yeah, this is only 20 meters. So we've got lots of push on that pipe. I pause on any interesting activity when there's mid-rolls, but it's to avoid having pre-rolls. I don't care about the ad revenue. Yeah, to avoid having the pre-rolls. So when I run ads during my breaks, it disables pre-rolls for the longest possible, which is 30 minutes. So potentially people could still come into my stream from like a half an hour after my break on. Yeah, swatches on the hotbar. So you go to your hotbar of choice, and then you just open up the customizer, and then you just do the same thing. So for example, I can change number 3 to that, or I can change it back to this and make that number 5. You just hit the thing. You just hit it on the hotbar. Time for me to say goodnight to Sweet Sandy. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for helping out with the modding. Oh, I did it. I jumped when it was autosaving. Way up here. Alright, let's just fill this guy in. I think this is the one that I can see from my tower. So that will give us a solid look at where this roof is going to be. I'm just trying to decide if this level here is too close to this here. And I don't remember what I decided to do for the sides of this thing, if I remember. Little buddy, welcome back. Alright, so I had this... Sort of looks like a spaceship, you know, like it has like the flat edge and then it immediately starts to go back under everything. And eventually it'll have this kind of like robust support underneath it. But that's a lot deeper. That goes a lot deeper than the space we currently have. And that's fine because this is empty space. So I'm just debating whether I should raise this up. So it looks like it came down by a full 4 meters and then a 2 meters. I think I was going to make it flat after that, because this is going to be only... What? So if I grab this... One, two, three. So that'll make that 7 wide. That's a little bit on the hefty side. That's great. Glad you got a new microphone, little buddy. I actually don't mind the grill look here. Don't need this anymore. I guess if we had this, if this is single there, and then this turns out to be a deeper thing like that. And that's 5 in the middle. Yeah, that's probably going to work out okay. And then that's not a lot of space. I don't know if that's going to look too... I think there's one of those things I'm just not going to know until I go ahead and fill all this in, you know? Does anybody else that play this game get bent out of shape about stuff when you realize, like, really what you should just do, now that there's zooping and mass deleting in the game, is just build it and try it, and if it looks dopey, fix it. Rather than sitting here staring at thin air, trying to imagine, like, is this going to look dumb? Is this going to look too close together? I'm out of concrete. I don't have a visual imagination, so that's my only option. Yeah, I take for granted sometimes that I, as an artist, I can visualize shapes and stuff. No. Oh, that's right. I mean, we're going to have to connect this in a more substantial way back here anyway, so it might work out okay. Definitely, I'm saying no to these. For the proof of concept, I think really all I need to have is the basic shape. I can worry about all the frou-frou decorations later on. I mean, it will need something. But at the moment, I don't know what that something is. Alright, now, question is, do I have enough to build 23 of these? We're about to find out. Oh, I wanted this to have like a step to it. Because this is the perfect height, so maybe I might want to raise this up a bit. So it has a ledge. Quite a big fan of the sound design in this game, or is it just me? No, it's good. Like today I wanted to build a lamp shop that feels hectic and busy like a neighborhood store would. Took it from there. Yeah, those kind of things, like those kind of things in Minecraft, Mezza, you kind of have to go from the hip. Like the stuff that you want to feel eclectic, you kind of have to almost build randomly and not think too hard. If you've ever seen one of my streams where I build an interior, there's a lot of like moving stuff around repeatedly that doesn't necessarily need to be. Okay, so we'll get this one figured out as well. This is not going to be here. We're going to switch this out. Probably, I guess, on this panel right here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So this is cool because this will give us an opportunity to run the fake power cable, the one that looks cool, and then we can run the real power cable right down here in the middle. Be lots of space for that, which I think will be good. The only tricky part is going to be to make this look good. We're probably just going to have to bring it straight down, would be my guess. Something like this. Well, not that. We'll probably have to do like a underside node. Power. Yeah, pretty hidden. I really feel like some of these look a little bit too industrial. Like I wish they had more alien future sort of stuff going on. That's good enough there. So then where does this line up? This lines up directly in the middle of all 3 tiles. Let's change these to concrete. For me, for explaining the planet would mean we use to find... for me, exploiting the planet would mean we use whatever we find down there. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I just think that I mean, we're making these things out of thin air with our builder tool, so I kind of feel like they should be more sci-fi looking. Oh my gosh, I got it right on the first try. Oh, that is facing the wrong way. Didn't get it right in the first try. So that's 4. I need 21 more. So we need to go get a few more things from downstairs. Would love some more imagination in the blocks in Satisfactory or Minecraft. I mean, yes to both, but I'm not sure what you mean. Satisfactory. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't remember where I put the heavy modular frames. This one? Nope. But I need motors, so... grab those. Quick wire. There's some heavy modular frames. That's plates. That's steel. What am I getting caught up on there? Concrete. Heavy modular frames. And quick wire. Oh wow, did I not bring enough quick wire at all? That's frustrating. Unless it's in that green one. Oh, here it is, here. Went right by it. Actually, while we're here, let's just jump up on the lookout tower. I may have to make this a little bit higher soon. I don't know if I'm getting high enough. I guess this is such a wide structure. I guess having it so close to here is probably not a bad thing. This just looks boring because it's a box. This is going to have some sort of like slant and it's cool diagonals and lights, and we'll decorate that in a cool way. The real proof in the pudding is going to be where the next floor goes in terms of height, like how far above these smokestacks are we going to start the next floor. It's not bad though. It's looking chunky. I like it. It's looking sturdy. Yeah, I wish that we had more wall types. I think Meza is what I'm missing in Satisfactory. I want more wall types. I'm a bit AFK, but just came back and see you're using the train cars like mobile storage. So cool. Oh, thanks, Bryn. Yeah, that's I've seen other people do that. I think I got the idea from I'm Kibitz. Oh, I'm doing those in the wrong spot. They're supposed to be here. Am I doing these in the right spot? Yes. Okay. Oh. Wrong thing. It's nuts. I've been around this game from day one. Can't keep track of who started which trend. We definitely came to similar conclusions with parallel with some of these things. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like, I mean, because of just the nature of building games, the nature of factory games, I think a lot of people coming from Factorio probably started techniques and things that people have adopted in Satisfactory that have never played Factorio. Like, you know, vertical buses or different kinds of organizations. Did you play Factorio, Meza? I didn't like Factorio at all. I don't play these games to have constant waves of bugs come and try to destroy my life. I like the non-combative nature of Satisfactory. For one, it's what you just said. Yeah. Also, the first person. Yeah, I like the first person immersion better. I don't mind some stuff. Like, I've not spent a lot of time, but I do enjoy the odd cities skylines playthrough. I like that kind of thing, but that's also a 3D game where you can kind of zoom in and kind of feel like you're sculpting something. Like a bird's eye view, you know? I think that might be... So one... Can we count all these? I can't reach them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You're wrong. I need 15. Or, sorry, 25. And I'm guessing that this other one is going to look good sort of like in this space. It seems like it's about the right distance. Over the years, I've realized that I have games in my library that I absolutely adore, but never prioritize them over others. Took a good look at myself and realized it's because I enjoy first person more. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Have you played Oxygen Not Included at all? Because even though that's not first person, I really like that. I feel like it depends on the genre. Like, I like Minecraft and Satisfactory. I definitely prefer any kind of shooter to be first person rather than third person. Few hundred hours on Oni. Nice. Okay, cool. I like that game a lot. As a former animator and a cartoonist and artist professionally, the art and humor and just all around amazing stuff in Oxygen Not Included is it's so cool. All right, that has to go. All right, so if we wanted to make this, I guess what I'll do is I'll remove a couple of these. And I'll put in a lookout tower so I can figure this out. This is the one issue I have with first-person building games like this. With the scale in Satisfactory, I do find it very hard to kind of get like bird's eye view of things. I guess I could use the power pack, but I don't have my electricity up here. I feel like the hover pack should use more than just the poles. I feel like it should use the wires too. I think that feels about right. Gives us some room on the end to do some sort of decorative shape, which could be cool. I'd imagine we'll probably just kind of taper it in somewhere. Probably there, maybe? Very confused when you first used the hover pack because you thought it was the wires. Yeah, me too. Well, they're off by a bit. How did that happen? There's a glitch in the matrix somewhere. I guess the first one must be off. Nope. Oh, I didn't put these immediately next to one another. I left a gap. Do we care about the gap? The gap will provide more. The gap will provide more decoration opportunities, I think. So, like, what I could do here with the gap, if I wanted to, would be creating like pillar stuff like this. If I really wanted to, I could take a pillar in between, right? If I wanted to build some sort of like texture or cool thing there. So yeah, I think we'll remain the gap. I missed that completely. Thank you for pointing that out. There's been talk about making the holograms so that you could lock them and plan areas without building. That's really cool. I like that idea. I've been using a third-party piece of software to do the planning. I could just do it in Photoshop, but the third-party thing was already built. Satisfactory should give you a camera drone tool for that type of thing with a limited distance range from the player. That's not a bad idea. You have a drone in Forza. You can use a drone in Forza for that kind of thing. Alright, so how was I doing these? I guess I'm lining them up with like a half foundation in between, so it's like this. That way, and then they're centered on this. Yeah, okay. That makes it a little bit more time consuming, but not impossible. I was wondering why because I was really sure that I had the right length of of platforms. Like, that's strange that I've got so much room at the end. This is obviously why. All right, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2 more. We'll double check. Yeah, that makes more sense with my math. I use Tweakaroo FreeCam in Minecraft for the same reason. You can check every angle while you're building and just... It's like, yeah, it's definitely a drone. Yeah, I don't use it. I just end up flying around. But the reason for that, though, is because I would end up spending far too much time tweaking things that you can't really see. And then I'd end up... oh, wow, we're not over the terrain at all. There it is. I'd end up... I like on West Hill being down low and building based on what I can see saves me some time. Yeah, Danny, I agree. It makes sense with the backstory. I'm going to keep streaming for a little bit longer. I'm going to have to break for dinner soon, but I like where we're going, and we're very close to completing this test run, so I'd like to try and get that done. So I'm going to take another short 5-minute break, and I'll hook up with you guys in just a few minutes. Be right back. Hey, hey, Cosmic Dancer Raid. Cosmic, thank you ever so much for bringing over the peeps. Hope you had a good stream on the Citadel or Infinity Cove. Where were you playing? I'm assuming Minecraft. Unless you were playing Cult of the Lamb. That I'd want to see. Folks, please go follow Cosmic Dancer. You can see her link in the chat. And if not, I will do this and that so you can go and follow. Infinity Cove today, very cool. So Infinity Cove, if you don't know, folks, is the patron server that I have. If you decide to support my content on Patreon, one of the tiers allows you to then play on Infinity Cove with a bunch of like-minded nerds all doing cool things. Hunter 555 and Cosmic Dancer battling it out in the chat for the first person to hit the command. Cosmic Dancer won this round. Stay tuned to see whether Hunter 555 can dethrone Cosmic Dancer in the command race. But thank you everyone for coming in. Glad to see y'all. What were you building on Infinity Cove, Cosmic? Also, Steam Knight, TJG, and Bitmender, thanks for the follows. Sorry, I completely missed those. And Slappy Potatoes, that's a great username. I missed that follow too. Thank you very much. Cosmic says I was exploring a lush cave with Hunter. It went as well as expected. Hunter let me die to a creeper. Nice. Hunter quick to defend himself. Yep. Yep. Your train setups makes me miss the good old days before the signals. You mean? But I've had to use signals to make this all work. What have you been up to? We are doing a test run here on the Megatron factory. We've got almost all of the fuel generators in. And the next step is going to be turning it all on, I think. You don't have a block signal at every train track segment like you're going to need at a big system. Right. Yeah, that's fair. How many signals did you put down? I'm extremely salty about the way that the signals are implemented, and probably my biggest issue with the game. I broke the bigger system we have down into blocks. It wasn't terrible. I know what you mean though. If you've got a lot of trains moving and grooving, then you're going to end up with a lot of waiting if you don't have them blocked all correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think those are all right now. So that one should be lined up correctly. Yep. So one of the things we're thinking about up here, folks, just coming in, maybe a little bit higher now that I look at it. But I'd like to do some sort of cool power cable thing coming into the middle here. So if you're used to, or have been on my streams before, where would be a good spot? About 1, 2? Yeah, I'd say 2 clicks. Can I get higher than that? Well, that's annoying. How? I guess I could use the smaller pillars. I do find some of the ways that they make you snap to certain things in this to be problematic. Not my favorite. No, it does the same thing. So I can't go up to be in between. That's infuriating. I guess I'll have to use a wall. Yeah, that's annoying. Anyway, so the idea is that we're going to have some kind of cool looking power cable up here. I'm going to copy these sign settings. Sort of like that. And then we'll have some signs along it, either in a straight line or in these little square segments like this. And I'm going to color them to look like Energon from the Transformers. Oh, crap. That's annoying. My bad. So that this will look like a big power cable thing. Could be kind of fun. Plus we can walk underneath it, which is convenient. Not just that, we've got air vehicles, wheel vehicles, and fixed tracks trains, sketch which can't queue on its own. Yeah, exactly. The fixed track one. A 1 meter foundation under it, that would work. Oh yeah, 1 meter foundation would work too. You're right. I get impatient when stuff should be a lot simpler, you know? These will be easier to place because we're going to be snapping to the stuff around us. So as long as I can get this up and running and working, I feel like I should be good. My concern, I think the problem with this is not that it's not going to function. I think it's going to function. I think it's not going to be functioning at 100% efficiency. I think that's going to be a struggle. I think that's going to be a struggle, but we'll see. I don't remember what the best situation is for this, but we're going to switch this so it goes that way. That feels about right. Okay, so to hook these up, I guess We'll do power first. I'm not going to be fancy about this. Sun is bright. I'm excited for update 6 coming to early access. I think I've had enough time away from this game to enjoy it again. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm excited as well because I've not had an opportunity to really mess with update 6, and I had a long period away. I think the last time I played was November, up until just like mid-August, maybe even late August. So yeah, it was nice to have the break, and then, I mean, the drive to come back was that I knew that update 6 was in experimental, and I knew it was going to be coming shortly thereafter, the coffee stain vacation for its employees to I guess I didn't have to do that way, but we've done it now. And then I can just do this. For the sake of clarity, I'm going to connect this directly to that, just for now. Should have been doing this way. The last time I played was the week they released update 6 to experimental. Yeah, I didn't. I think I was just because I was focusing on Minecraft at the time and enjoying it. And I think the other thing too is that I know that when I get into Satisfactory, I get bitten by the bug. And what usually gets me back into it is seeing like you streaming it, or I'm Kibitz makes a YouTube video, or somebody that I follow starts posting more regular content because there's an update, and that gets me excited to like, oh, you can do this now, that's cool. And so you start to get into like, the ideas start to flow, I guess. I find that these things need a bigger hitbox. These little nodes, I don't find they are nearly as easy to click on as they should be when you're right next to them. Like you have to be off of it, which I find strange. Some of the things that we can, take notes on when doing this dry run is like, obviously there could be a faster way to hook this up. So I might have different versions, different techniques for doing the wiring for all this. And by building a couple of these, we'll end up kind of learning what works and what doesn't, what's a pain in the butt to actually make and repeat the patterns. Okay, now you are going to go through into somewhere in there. Let's put you right in the middle. And this isn't permanent, but this will be proof of concept. Now, which way is the in? A, B. What? Like screw gun? That was almost a very long way down. There would have been some screaming at that point. So let's take this down, I guess, here. I don't even know what to call this. We'll call this 1 of 16 test. Having one connector per machine is a pain in the neck, but it makes the builds clean. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't like the whole looks like a ship, like a sailing ship look. Not my favorite. Mechanic. So yeah, we're not going to have these because we're going to have platforms like this, and we're obviously not going to have these here. I'm probably going to do something like put like maybe like a little pillar or something. Like we'll just have it connect to something immediately right there, or just go straight down and hide the wire inside itself. I'm trying to let myself be more accustomed to clipping, you know. So I don't know how this is going to work exactly, but we could have this kind of thing come all the way in, and then we could maybe hide this in a wall, or I don't know what we could do. But the idea is that the power will be coming in along, in our minds, this thing. And then this will be going down to somewhere, and I don't know where. But that's fine. That'll work there. And then we'll take that from there. And I'll keep it, I guess, on this side of everything. Because this will be a separate grid, at least for now. Until we connect it to one of those guys. So now we just have to hook up the pipes. Oh, the spaghetti is real. Yeah, the proof of concept is real. Again, I think we're gonna keep. I think I'm gonna keep that all the way around. I think all of this is gonna go, and I think what I would rather do is have something custom made, designed by me here in the middle, and have all of the power coming down in the middle. And we could do all kinds of cool stuff with signs and make it look like it's this cool power conduit, and I think that could be great. But I haven't even thought about where the power is going to be leaving the building, connecting to the train. I guess it all depends on where the train station is. And now we just have to make pipes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This should be easy. We'll just come up to here. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. Now this one we had on the backside, so I'm going to have to add like a little bit extra here. I could turn that around, but that would mean everything would be a little bit funky. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then we just go back the other way. Well, thanks. I really appreciate the compliment, Meza. Yeah, it's going to be having... oh, we're out of copper. Having stuff like, you know, an image board, you know, some sort of inspiration, shape language, colors. I try not to copy too much from those, but like even this has a mood, you know, like this is the mood that I want for this power station. You know, black, purple, aggressive, you know. You can probably find a lot of really cool stuff if you looked up brutalist architecture. I'm not sure if you're familiar, Meza, but definitely lends itself well to Satisfactory, that's for sure. We are definitely going to need more concrete. And I need more copper. How am I doing for gas? I should probably get more of that too. I think we should be able to use the jetpack with biofuel. That's the other thing that I wish they would change. There's a community member who claims to have learned the building tricks from me, but he takes that knowledge and makes incredible stuff. Cool. Who is that? So I've been following Fluxo 0 something. He spells it funny sometimes. Cosmic, there's another person that I keep on forgetting his name. Zezidet? Zezidet. That's a cool username. Zezidet. I'll have to look them up. Cosmic, mental note. Zezidet, if you're still awake. Zezidet. Doesn't stream. Does he do YouTube stuff, or do they do YouTube stuff at all? Oh, that's not going to be the right. Oh, that's annoying. Still awake. Zezidet, mental note. Thanks, Meza. Appreciate it. Alright, so that's in. This is going to be the annoying part, unless these things snap. If they snap, I'm going to be... Oh, they do. Beautiful. This is going to be a lot easier than I thought. We've got good flow, so that's good. Good flow is good. Not hard to tell. I've been streaming for a few hours. I wish there was versions of these that would only have like 3 openings. I always feel like this thing here looks dumb on the left-hand side. Like I'm going to be hooking something up here, right? That's what I want. Sent on Discord. Cool. Thank you very much, Mez. I appreciate that. I will forward it on to the community. So this is going to be a loop. I don't know if this is good. I might not want to close this. I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm also going to disconnect this. Oh no, I guess they can all start running, right? That's not a big deal. It is about to get very noisy. Stin Archie is the other person. Yes, I find there's been I've had a real problem with trying to watch YouTube videos for a number of Satisfactory creators. Their volume is so low, you can barely hear them. And then they've got a really thick UK accent that I can barely understand. Stin Archie is pretty good, but a number of the other people I've been trying to follow that I can't remember their names. I want to watch the video. The builds look cool, but then I can't hear what they're saying. So that's a good sign. They're all buzzing. So what you, I've got a few in the bag, and the tutorials are different to make even when they're short. So what you're saying is that I should make more YouTube videos? I don't think we're going to add these walls. I kind of wanted to just do this. This was originally, more of this was going to be seen. So we'll just do this way. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, why did that not work out? I think I was doing 6, or was I doing 5? Something strange here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was doing 6, I guess. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that it really matters. This is just the kind of thing that bugs me. Right in the middle there. I guess I could have sent this around in a single circle. I didn't have to do it in a fork. The fork might be bad. I have no idea. Have you ever set up fluids like this, Meza, where you've sent it around in a loop? I mean, it's being consumed by the fuel generators. I know enough about the gravity physics from the fluids, but the whole like backflow and circular closed circuits or half circuits that I've seen people build with fluids, I do not understand. You definitely add valves to the fuel gen inputs? Okay. I shall note that. I mean, part of this is like learning live too, right? So we'll see if these things are starting and stopping all the time. I know one place I would definitely add a valve would be at the end, that loop, where I could make it so that it can only flow into that last fuel generator. Or is that what you mean? If you limit the valves to roughly the fuel generator requirement, then the fluid will eventually evenly spread. Oh, that's smart. I guess that's one thing about pipes. You have more granular control over the flow because with belts, you only have like the 60, 120, 270, sort of like the tiers of the belts. But with these, if you put a valve on a 300 pipe, you could make it like a lot lower. Issues that every split is 50-50, so the last one won't get enough juice for a very long time. Yeah. The idea is this is supposed to be a full pipe, though. It's meant to always be running, so we'll see. I still think sliding under pipes and belts is one of the coolest things in the game. So we got green lights across the board. That's a good sign. So the one place I think I am going to put a valve is at the very end. Two of them, actually. Flow issues with pipes, especially with long... Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, see, that's flowing the wrong way. Because there was more in this area. So what I think what I'll do is do a valve here. Where's the valve? There's a valve. And then do a valve here. Face another way. That way this can't go back. This is going to have more in it because we've hooked it up longer. That's the other thing that I forgot, is that in a good way all the green lights are going to be on the outside, and they're going to be very visible too. I may like that. Floating point errors seem to be compounding the longer they are. Ooh, interesting. So this is why I did this all open, because I wanted to have this do all the piping first with lots of daylight, so you can see what you're doing. So I'm less worried about the final design of the end here. So we'll just grab this, extend that to there. Just kind of want to visualize what this is going to look like in a profile. I'm definitely going to want to install some hypertubes maybe underneath these things. It's a lot of running back and forth. So that's at 100% efficiency. That's pretty good. This is no connection? Oh, I didn't hook this up to the power. I'm just going to randomly grab left and right and see where we are. Doing fine. Yeah. I'd say we're doing pretty good. I'm not seeing anybody not moving. It is a pain that the lights are on the other side, of course, because we can't see them to check. But everything seems to be looking pretty good. Now, I didn't hook this up to my main network. This is not connected to... So I'm not sure where that jump comes from. Or I guess this is just the one network. That was that last one coming on, I guess. Give it a few minutes, hours. Okay, so we've got currently... Yeah, capacity 3750 for megawatts. And that should be accurate, I think. 3750. So that 3750 is kicking. And then all we need to do... Sorry, Cosmic. Is connect these two together. And that will make this grid complete. This is horribly just quickly thrown together. There's the 3750. And we've got fluctuating 13,000. So if I connect this together, we should see a big spike. So 1290, and then we jump by a lot. Yeah, cool. All right, more sign required. Uh, 3750. Joining main grid. Oh, that didn't work. Select image. Select colors. You can't select the image color, I guess? Alright, it's fine for now. Okay, so that is all hooked up. You know what color would really work? I know what you're going to say, Cosmic. I know what you're going to say. Okay, so what's happening? We, at the beginning of the stream, we brought over some oil. I should take the hypertube rather than walking that whole distance. That would be much smarter. So what we did was we grabbed this red pipe in the distance. We took 2 of our oil pipes and combined them into one. So this is 1/3 of the oil coming in. And it comes in here. And that is being sent into these 15 refineries. Now, I'm already seeing some yellow lights, which is strange. Wonder why that is. Idle. Resin is built up. Why is the resin built up? Oh, because this resin goes around the corner. Whoops. That's why. Okay. So we'll have to eventually turn on these as well. That's okay. That's a problem for another day. As long as I know why, that's fine. You were going to say yellow? So why are these yellow? Because the heavy oil residue is not being consumed fast enough? Maybe I should have 26 fuel generators per floor, or overclock one of them on the end so that there's a constant need for more than what we have. Yeah, these are all running at 71%, 60%. 41. Okay. There's definitely going to be some of those logistics that are going to be a problem. Functioning at least. And at least I know that we don't need a ton of pipes. Like one pump down there. And then the other pump we have is in here. Right there. And then the other pump that we have is right up there. And that's it. Three Mark II pumps. And then any other pumps we'll have to go higher up, but that's fine. That's not an unreasonable amount, I don't think. These are 64%, 40%, 24%. So the water's not coming in fast enough. Oh, did I not put enough pumps on the water? Yeah, that's supposed to be a 300 flow rate. It gets close, but then it completely drops off to next to nothing. The more you look around this, the more the scale blows my mind. It is a big build. It is a very, very big build. So I don't know whether we just have to throw more pumps at these pipes or what. But I think I've established that I really don't like this right angle. I prefer the more sci-fi look of this. So I think what we'll do is we've got big spaces in these walls. So I think we'll run these pipes up in the corners. You know, like I've got, you know, all this space here, this space here. I can make these walls thicker and run it in this space there. And I think that could also be very tidy and not this mess. And that will leave this entire area open for decoration. And then this will stand out more as like a cool star pattern at the top of it, I think. But even though, what's strange to me is that even though all of this stuff is not operating at 100% efficiency, we were getting 100% out of these, but it could just because we just started this and the pipes had had a chance to be filled, and this hasn't over time hasn't had a chance to deplete the reserves in the pipes. Because I'm not sure what this flow rate should be at. I know the rings are cool looking. I would much prefer an arrow. I would much prefer like a... It is flowing in the right direction. This seems pretty strong. 260. 250. Give it a few hours? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think I'll put more valves here. That way stuff can't go backwards. Oh, it's all on the one grid now. Right. What I should do is make one of these downstairs. Cool. Okay. I think I've wrapped my head around what's happening, so that's good. Valves are your friends for debugging too? Cool, thank you. I will absolutely keep that in mind. So the last thing, I guess, we just have to back up to the review platform and just see what this looks like. Now that I've added in all the concrete stuff at the top. I'm really looking forward to trying to do more design work. So one of the reasons why this whole thing is still a skeleton is because I wanted to make sure that I don't have to raise any of these platforms any higher. I want to make sure I can do all that. Man, that is a big platform. Although, now that it's got all that kind of stuff on it, I feel like the support frame that I've designed underneath there, that feels decent. Like that, I feel like that feels supportive enough. You know, like I don't want it to go way out here, but I feel like this is, once this is filled in and looks like a cool metal structure, I think that that'll look like it supports it. And I feel like we're going to have to cut it off around there for each floor. This is feeling a little bit small. That's my only concern. I feel like I need to make this section in the middle a lot thicker, and I'm worried it's not going to leave me enough room. So what I might do on these ones, or one of these, is only build like a few of these and see if I have enough room to design something cool. And if I don't, then it's no big deal. We just remove the cap, add a few more, wrap the pipes around, and we're done. So I might just remove these initial two. It almost feels like, oh, so this isn't like, this is going to be like 3 wide and thick and have like angles and all kinds of cool stuff. This is just the silhouette. This arc is just the silhouette that I wanted to put in. This is going to be like 5 blocks wide and very robust looking. Yeah. All I was thinking about was like the distance here and the silhouette arc here feeling supportive enough. Because that down there is going to be the roof of something. So you can see this line right here all the way out to here. Like this is all one solid roof. So this is going to be on something here, I think. But that's cool. Now imagine 16 more of these in like an X pattern here. And then the next floor, it's going to be a plus sign. So it's going to come this way and then go straight across horizontally that way. Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm liking that it works. I'm sure we're going to have efficiency problems up the wazoo, but we'll get there eventually. And this power cable thing at nighttime, that right there might have to go up a little bit higher so that it's clearly visible. But I think that could look really cool as the sun goes down and those things light up. I don't know about the green lights. I might want to try and hide those somehow. But I like the white ones. The white ones are going to look cool. Anyway, as the moon comes up, that's my cue to go eat dinner. I really appreciate everyone being here. Thanks so much for the raid again, Cosmic. Thank you to Sweet Sandy, who has gone to bed for the modding earlier. And of course, all of the support. Thanks for follows and the resubs and new subs that we got today. Always a fun time to welcome new people and returning people to the community. Oh, you're very welcome, Mesa. Glad to have you around. It's fun to hang out with you in these evening streams during the weekdays. It's cool to have you here. So, folks, there's a new episode of the Citadel Cafe recording tomorrow. That's with myself and Stephen ESC. If you're like, who's Stephen ESC? That's Stephen ESC. You should go follow them right now. And then we're going to be talking about a little bit of the Lord of the Rings of Power, but we're going to be talking mostly about She-Hulk tomorrow. There's a new episode of the Spawn Chunks out that came out yesterday. Pixel Riffs and I gave our predictions for potential mob votes for Minecraft Live coming October 15th. We will be covering that live here on Twitch. It will be on Pixel Riff's Twitch channel. That's usually where we cover the Spawn Chunk stuff, just because he has a lot more followers and stuff, so it's easier for us to reach more viewers that way. Meza, I agree. She-Hulk is a lot of fun. We are going to be streaming again probably Thursday, maybe, definitely Friday, hopefully Thursday. Friday is my new weekly Lego stream. We're going to be starting a new Lego set. I believe it's Optimus Prime. Look that up. It is fantastic. I am very excited. And last but not least, Patreon is one of the best ways to support the channel. If you haven't jumped in with a Twitch sub or bits, maybe Twitch isn't your bag. You want to check out Patreon. It's the most affordable way to support the stream. And you get access to the Discord to hang out with cool nerds talking about fun stuff all the time. We have a good time in there. I think you will too. That's going to be it for me, folks. I'm going to try and raid somebody playing Satisfactory. We'll see who's around. Barring that, I will pass you on to someone streaming Minecraft, probably. Either way, I will see you again soon. Thanks so much for being here. Talk to you later. Bye for now.
always watching and always documenting.
That they are. Joe, welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. And welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? We're still working on our concrete plant. And we've ran about 100 kilometers of belt so far. Jeez, across this whole beltway. But the limestone's almost to where it needs to go. It just needs to go to the top of this building. Nice little bit on there. Megatron Power Facility. Oh, it's super cool. Nice. Have to go stream. Yes, so far everything's going pretty well. I'm working right around how it works. Yeah, that's always the. I'm kind of dreading getting to the top, because once we get to the top, we have to figure out how to lay out 133 refineries and then also work all the pipes and belts for the inputs. I have a pretty good idea of how it's going to go without a subfloor, but I much would prefer to have a subfloor. But adding a whole other subfloor is like another 20,000 concrete, probably a whole other day of work. Just to get that thing built. Oh boy, yeah, it's plus I forgot one myself, like seeing the workings and hiding seems to be the easiest. Yes, it does. At our very first plant down here, the refineries where I had for the 40,000 iron ingots, they have a subfloor, and it worked pretty well, but it is quite filled up on that floor though. It just filled up really, really quick. And then also having to worry about running the pipes up and down, and if there's enough pressure for all the for the pumps to give it enough to go back up. And yeah, it was definitely a good bit of work. So I still haven't quite decided which way we'll go yet, because I really, really want to have this plant, or this heavy modular frame factory, done in the next 6 weeks tops. So we have 133 refineries, we have 400 assemblers, and then finally 134 manufacturers to do all the logistics for. It's going to be great. And I forgot this one, the last two. Run, enjoy the rest of your. Hey, no worries at all, my man. Thank you so much again for that raid. You have yourself a great evening. We look forward to seeing you next time.